Tanya's previous overs for 22 west and only 3 extras in there, so she's a good bowler. She's able to take wickets, and she's going to keep it tight as well. And she comes for her second over. She's length too short. Fielder misjudging her jump. Field on the boundary, so saving the 4, and they're going to her ability to pound on anything or pulls it over the mid wicket field and get her runs. Nice aggressive fielding, rather than batting. Interesting to see change of putting a stronger fielder into that mid-off position. Hopefully down the leaking through there. Full delivery, driven along the ground. And again, misfield can get it tricky. As I said, a little bouncy, a little slippery first up. And that gives them the run. Full driven into the covers, no run. Or just chipped over the bowler's head. You just got to be aware of the ball holding up ever so slightly damp turf. But I was thinking, if I knew that it just been a little bit lower, I might have been going to get a hand to it. But safe run nonetheless. Softer hands, just as well angled the bat, but a genuine there. And she was fortunate that the hands were soft. They come back. At the edge. Through slip doesn't matter, does it? 2 runs are 2 runs. Now we can. Has joined our country team. How are you, Trace?
Good. How are you?
You're doing very, very well, thank you. Are you here for today?
Yes, I am.
What is your role today?
Not been a role yet, but I'm willing to step in wherever they need help.
Fantastic like a true ACA for Danny delivering the pockets very well to keep it out. Yeah, this team the over 18 or 4 overs, so fairly evenly balanced right now. But good to see these opening batters taking the opportunity to open the batting today for the first time together. ACA is run by volunteers, entirely by volunteers, and everyone is here, the players included, to pitch in whenever they are needed. We're batting very tidy today. Previous outing, she saw 10 wides off for bowling. She'll be pleased to be pulling us back really neatly. We had a wide today. Have we any extras today, chaps? I don't think so. That's very good. Do you see the wides mounting up? Unfortunately, across all games, but a tidy start by these players. Ray has picked up wickets as well, and typically also a full bell of 12 over of 6 overs. Left leg and a bit of the commentators her first wide delivery coming through. Outside edge. Oh, opportunity to dive. Artie, what do you reckon? Great diving opportunity there. Definitely. Artie tells you it is. Would you have given a big dive there to save the single? Confident of his mates are too confident. Definitely not easy, but I said before, the USA under 9 and also emerging because being grown across all levels here at ACA Park for the St. Louis Women's Open, first of its kind. Better delivery, just beautifully hit through the gap. They should be able to come back for 2. Yeah, maybe a good decision not to. That's a decent but she waited nicely, placed the ball into the gap, came back for a single. Chris, how are things panning out today? Are you seeing a balanced teams at the moment, or one team dominating? How do you think?
I think it's balanced because normally at the start you don't go hitting lots of boundaries or sixes, but you try to settle in. So they're going about like 4-over. So I think that's a good start. And then once you get to the middle, then they can start hitting. So I think it's balanced. None of the Houston boys want that many extras, and their fielding is it's decent. That they miss, but they also have good throws to save some runs.
Yeah, fielding can be tricky, as you said, early in the morning here. But they're doing a really good job at keeping the run rate down. Ball delivery. Oh, tricky one for the keeper. And it could go all the way. It's very well fielded. Very well fielded. Oh, back in the boundary. And outstanding fielding. Bottom edge. Very good. To recover from that shot. Still doing a good job behind the wickets, but that makes it difficult. So we've got Daniel coming in at slip. Maybe players feeling that there's some movement and they're away from the batters. We have seen a few nicks. Perhaps another one coming along. No. Straight bat. Ball back to the bowler. We've seen some very, very good keeping. Ganesh for the St. Louis Americans was outstanding yesterday. He can pick up, I think, 2 catches, a run out, and she also picked up a beautiful stumping. Very, very quick hands. Pitched up in the slot, driven through to mid-on, and they'll come in for a single. Fielder a little bit back on her heels. Gave the runners the opportunity to get through. Well, so how are you, my friend? Good to see you back. Annika for the Blue Jays yesterday was keeping USA keeper, and really very, very impressed with work behind the stumps. Dania back for her 3rd over. Do you think they're going to bowl their full amount actually going to keep these two for a little bit later. The both openers have bowled nicely.
I think maybe they'll bowl like 3 at the beginning because like they're bowling like good, like containing those extras, like only 2 like at this like right now, and so I think they can like keep 3 at the like for the middle, and like since they're bowling really good, I think maybe when like Pooja or like the Gargi, the captain comes in, maybe they could bowl her them to Pooja and Gargi so they can like not give it as many runs.
Yeah, you have seen sometimes the captains not bringing their strike bowlers back for the better shot, just a little bit on the inside edge out to mid wicket for a single. Sometimes I noticed in the last 2 days the captains not bringing their strike bowlers back when a batter was really batting well and they need a wicket. They kind of seem to have in their mind that these bowlers are going to bowl 3 and the bowlers are going to have this plan. It'd be interesting to see if they can actually adapt. They should be adapting to a plan, shouldn't they? Bring a strike bowler back, especially when they see the runs getting out of control. Driven neatly from the leg stump, the mid-wicket region for the single. So captains do need to be flexible, and strike bowlers need to be poised to come back and get that needed wicket, break the partnership, get the big hitters out, and certainly with Gargi, Pooja, Divya still coming into the back, that's a decent lineup, and they're going to need to hold some of these bowlers back, all those players. Full delivery. That's hit very well into the line. Could be a catch. It's an outstanding catch. Outstanding catch. And the brilliantly taken high, going almost over the boundary. Able to set up. But I'm trying to see who that fielder was. We'll let you know now. But a full toss, leg side umpire, comfortable. That wasn't a no ball. If the ball wasn't back dipping below the waist, she did hit it beautifully. I think had she known it wasn't a full toss, I feel I might have played a different shot. It's an outstanding catch, and certainly some controversy there to whether it was the ball was too high pitch going waist high, but it's the umpire's decision at the end of the day, and Chinmay is out. And we've got confirmation that it is Nitya who took the catch just high above her head. It really looked like it was going all the way for 6. She got it steadied beautifully and plucked it out of that. That's a key wicket of Chinmay. Mai, who was batting really nicely and looking to get anything loose. I think it's Tia who's coming in at first down. She was extremely aggressive. Batted beautifully for her 77 off just 35 deliveries and turned the game around single-handedly. I will say batted with her, was able to rotate the strike really well. So it was just a classy innings in so many ways. Field is not quite ready. No, it's a dead ball. So we'll have to do that one again, I think, the umpire. Just aware that there's some movement going on the field. I called it a dead ball. It's a good wicket, 28 for 1 after 5 overs. Scoring 12 looked like to just ramp up her scoring rate until she scored brilliantly on the boundary. There we go. It's a huge hit, and her first scoring shot is a 1 bounce 4. I think yesterday she started with 4 as well. She hits it very, very, very cleanly. She actually grew up in Kenya playing field hockey, and much like many players of the past, field hockey was the sport. John T. Rhodes, an outstanding field hockey player himself, in the South African squad for the Olympics at one stage. But field hockey really is a fantastic crossover sport. Gives you a good guy indeed. A short ball doesn't bounce. It's wide to be looking to get after it. She'll be just needs to be a little bit cautious there. The adrenaline will be rushing after the first big hit, and of course she's feeling very confident after yesterday's innings. That ball, sometimes we notice that when it's a little bit wide outside off the bounces there. Slip in place. No one out at yes. There's a field out at our corner. So deep mid on. Rocks back. Punches it through. There's no run there because the middle will comfortably field it. That's the end of the over. 32 for 1 after 6. Chris, you think a bowling change might come up?
Yeah, because not like Chinmay out, they're gonna have to deal with Divya who like really hits. So maybe they're gonna bowl like not like someone that's already bowled, maybe someone different to like get Divya out or like pressured.
Looks like Puja Shah, would you say, coming into the attack? So, change in bowling.
Shot down the fine leg. Shot was a little short down leg, and Harika very nicely plays a pull shot to fine leg where no fielder was, and it goes all the way to the boundary for 4. So they haven't moved any fielders to the boundary during fine leg. Oh, it was a good flick shot to cow corner, and Rhea steals the ball from Danya.
$59 for 1. So what's the run rate, chaps? What are we thinking? What are we looking at right now? Just under 8. That's really good, isn't it, for those first few overs where the run rate, Krish was around about 4, I think. And it's been picked up really nicely again. Divya coming in and being the real change. Let's see what the captain has in store. Divya on strike. It's a good ball. Just moving away ever so slightly. Divya stepping more down the track as opposed to across. She needs to get her foot across to that pitch of the ball, or to the line at least, and she'll be able to make contact. But she's got a good eye, and I'm sure we're going to see some more explosive shots from her. Field's pretty quiet. I think I'm not sensing huge amount of energy from the fielders. What are you thinking, Krish?
Yeah, like since Divya's came in and she's like hit 2 4s, I think the energy from the fielders are going down and down, and it's gonna put lots of like pressure on the bowler, and the bowler might bowl lots of extras to bowl that short pitch that one of the batsmen might hit for a boundary.
Can you put the YouTube channel in for me? Tia Chaudhry still in the attack. Let's see if she can get that ball to move away. Little movement, but a little bit too short, and plenty of time for Harika to see it and play it back to mid-off. Harika's been in for 9 overs now, 25 runs, batted really, really nicely, placed the ball well, timed it nicely, hasn't overhit too many, really looked to score off some of the loose deliveries, and the better deliveries she's able to place into the gaps for a single. Divya on strike. It's wide, it's short. She cross bats it through to deep mid-off, who has a beautiful arm, whips it in for the single. Be good to see a bit more energy in the field. I think as Chris said, he's spot on. As Divya came in, hit a few boundaries, and suddenly it's got really quiet. Manager or coach on the side has got plenty to say, trying to gee his players up. But the players on the field are quiet. This is the time where encouragement's needed, encouraging the bowler, encouraging each other. It's wide again. Harika steps out, beautifully fielded, off a strong shot into the covers. Ball comes back in, 1 run. Krish, I don't mind the wide outside off. I think that's not an easy shot to hit boundaries off. You know, short of a length, wide, especially if they're very wide. I know you're playing a little bit with the wide, but quite difficult to score off in terms of getting boundaries.
I mean, yeah, like normally you hit your boundaries with like the cut shot, the pull, the sweep, maybe like a drive. But if you bowl like really wide on the off stump, you're gonna see like there's no and Davies has just hit a 4, swept it and has gone all the way to the boundary, and now there's no energy in the field. But if you're gonna bowl, bowling wide is a good like shot because good ball because you can't really hit a boundary on it. Like you can't cut it if it's full. You can't. It's gonna be hard to drive it because it's too wide to middle.
Yeah, lovely shot from Divya. It's pitched up. She's going to go over the top again. There is a long on who comes across. In fact, she's playing it a long off. That's interesting. She is at long off, and she makes sure that doesn't go to the boundary. Not timed by Divya, but the intent is there. And again, in the air, but safe. It's amazing how often the ball can travel in the air over the bowler's head, and you will find safety. Not many fielders right behind the bowler. Full toss, lovely on drive along the ground. Fielder slipping again, was able to get the ball in. It's still a little bit slippery. And Danya got a great arm. Has a smile, she jumps back up, goes back to her fielding position. So end of the over. We are at 68 for 1 after 10 overs, and even I can do the math. 6.8 and over. We good? Yeah, I'm getting some nods. Chinook, it's a water break. Can you give us some bowling stats, batting stats, please?
Well, as we round out a third of the innings, St. Louis Americans 68 for 1. Divya batting on 22 off 14 here she's already hit 4 boundaries and striking at 157. And Harika has continued to stable the innings with 27 off 29. And some decent bowling Some going for more than others. Pooja, the captain of Houston Heroes, going for 9.5 in her 2 overs each. Tia also rounding out with an economy of 8.5 in her 2 overs. Ria and Danya did start off the innings well though, with 3 overs each, and Ria going for just 14 and Danya going for 18 runs and taking the sole wicket here.
Okay, welcome back everyone. Nina coming into the attack. Let's see how she can go. Nina Ruwala. Policy here. Short. Back on her back foot and punched into the covers. No run there. Nina's bowled 2 overs so far, 4 overs this tournament for 22 runs, no wicket just yet. Only 2 wide, so bowled tight. She want to keep that same discipline. It's down the leg, unfortunately, for her first wide. Harika, ever watchful, not even prepared to have a swing at that. She's happy to take the extra run and the extra ball. Looped up, pitched nicely, but Harika waits for the ball and then gently strokes it through to extra cover for a single. Do like the way that she's been batting, very watchful, very patient, and timing the ball beautifully. Shows, what are you thinking so far in terms of the batting side? You've got, you know, the opener still in there, Divya in good form. Think they'll be looking to pick up the run rate or going steadily, just be happy where they are, laying a good foundation? What are your thoughts if you were the batsman?
I think there's still a lot of firepower to come. Pooja Ganesh is still in the dugout, ready to bat. So this team has a lot of depth in their batting. So I think they will come back, and I think right now they are going pretty well, but I think they can put up a really good total. Like I'm thinking 230, 240, especially on this fast outfield.
Yeah, you're right. The outfield has picked up from this morning where it was a little bit slippery, a bit slow. But it's in great condition, and the volunteers here at AC have done an amazing job to keep it so smooth and full of grass. Divya rocks back. She's going to hit that all day long. Too slow, too short, too much width, and she hits it over. And a misfield as well, and they come back for a second. As we were saying, Chris and I were talking about the energy in the field, and this is what happens when the energy isn't there, and little mistakes like this start to occur, and the runs start to leak. Shreyas, your previous school principal is listening in, so would you like to say a little shout out to Mrs. Dry?
Hello, Mrs. Dry. How are you?
She says that both you and Krish are sounding very professional and very clear. So, it's a full toss, and that's going to travel all the way to the boundary. You just can't bowl there to Divya. Can you, Krish?
Not right now, because you kind of don't have a field for that. If you're going to pitch it like wide on the leg stump, full toss, you know Divya's going to hit it for a boundary, so... and you don't have the field for that. She kind of hit it to fine leg, and you have a deep, and they need a wicket. That's when the energy will come up, and that's when they like could be bowling better and having better fielding. But right now, if they keep hitting boundaries, the energy will get lower and lower. And yeah, Divya hit another big shot.
Yeah, another big shot. Only come back for the single though. That's well collected. Now we've got four players lined up for the overthrow. That's better, much better from the fielding team of Houston. So he's got to be aware of those full tosses because Divya will dispatch them. Shreyas, what are some of your favourite memories of this ground? You can't say bowling to my son and getting him out often. But what are some of your favourite memories?
Definitely seeing a lot of hundreds scored on this ground. I remember, I think Adi scored 100 on this ground against Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. That was definitely a great innings. We saw Obis PNR last year during the minor league hit that last ball four to win the game against Houston, actually. So I guess it's a game 2 of the series, Houston versus STL Americans today.
Yeah, that's a great memory. I do remember all of us lined up on I was commentating. St. Louis Americans didn't look like they were going to get there, and suddenly they were there, and it was Pinar, the captain then now in North Carolina, unfortunately, but batting so calmly, and was quite happy to wait for the last ball to hit that boundary. I think he was the calmest guy at the ground. Yes, but he drove it straight back over the bowler for one bounce forward. Everyone charged the field. Great memories, great occasion for sure. Hopefully when Urbis comes back here, he won't do the same against us now. With St. Louis Americans minor league team in their second year, very young team. That's short, and that's a very, very neatly picked up on the boundary there. It looks like by Shreya Josh, who gets it in, but that bounced nicely into her hands. Could have been tricky. This field doesn't always treat the field as well. Divya, I think, would have liked to see a bit more of that, but she did pick out the fielder. 1 step left, 1 meter left, meter right, it would have gone for 4 for sure. She hit it beautifully. Harika on strike. It's wide, and she'll have to bowl that again. That's unfortunately another wide delivery. So a bit more energy from the field here. We're seeing words of encouragement for the bowler and hoping that she can come back and bowl some good deliveries as we know she can. Young Tia runs up nicely, good gather. It's in the slot. It's a better delivery, but just beautifully played by Harika. Just so confident to be able to place the ball into the space over the bowler's head. A couple of bounces, the fielder picks it up. Right, head down, neatly hit. The manager cheering the players from the sideline, trying to get the energy back up again. Down leg, swept across, and that should be a comfortable two. Fielders have to run from deep third man. Comes in, gets it in, makes sure it's only two. It's well fielded. Nicely swept there by Divya. Divya is now on 32 already with a run rate of over 100. Oh, that's a very unlucky moment there for the fielding team, the Houston team. There's no bias signal, so it looks like it must have been a bottom edge. But going for the full swing then, ball not bouncing wide outside off again, and the under edge past the keeper. Oh, in the slot, chips it over mid wicket and neatly fielded there by Nitya, it looks like. Yes, great arm. Fielding team doing nicely. But the catch is going to come. The ball is airborne and they're going to have to be ever alert. 3 players riding the boundary on the leg side for the dangerous Divya. Oh, and here it comes. Commentary team's up. Oh, it's very unlucky. Great effort indeed. Danya, superb effort. Jumping high. Unlucky bounce. And nearly hits the umpire on the way through. But a solid hit there by Divya. Once that ball's pitched up in the slot, she's going to hit it straight back over the bowler's head, isn't she? But a safe shot nonetheless.
Yeah, so if you're going to bowl in the slot or short to Divya, you know where it's going to go unless you have a field for it. Like, really shoot that straight back very hardly, and Danya tried to get it, but just went over it. Good effort, but in the end it went for the boundary. Now they're going to bring in Nina for her second over to Harika.
Nina coming in to Harika, it's very wide. And signalled as a wide. It is so important that extras are kept down to a bare minimum. We're seeing extras up in the 30s and 40s, and that makes such a difference, doesn't it? I mean, you suddenly you have 10 extras as opposed to 40. It's a 30 less run chase, and that makes a huge difference. It's a better delivery. It's in the slot, so it gives her time to hit it over the top. Again, airborne, but nonetheless, it's safe. And 2 fielders converge on it in the mid-on region. And gets the ball in, so good energy there from the fielders, attacking the ball, keeping it down to just the 1. Interesting to see how Divya deals with this. Are they going to move the fielders around? What have we got? We've got a long on, a long off, someone deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and we have someone out sweeping as well. So field is spread. Shouts for LBW and then a shout for stumping. The umpires shows no interest in that at all, but neat bit of keep drifting across the batter down the leg. So it's always tough for the keeper there because it for a moment, but she picked it up beautifully, whipped off the bails, but Divya was grounded and we can get playing. Keeper now standing up. Crystal doing a neat job behind the wickets. Double step. Oh, it's a drop catch. A very straightforward catch at the end of the day. And as I said just a few moments ago, catches are going to come. And fielders need to be ever alert. And Rhea will be very disappointed. Very simple catch indeed. Straight to your hand, did not have to move. And Divya is one player you don't want to give an extra chance to. Down on one knee, pulls it from outside off. Will they come back for the second? Divya's keen, but that's a decent arm from the boundary. Yes, we're just talking here. Adi mentioning his good friend Pooja, who he's batted many innings with, and she is probably the best runner between wickets at the club. She's very quick and has a lovely sense of how to turn those ones into twos, how to look for the quick singles. It's short outside off, it's pulled across too deep, square leg for just the one. Shreyas, we've spoken a lot about the energy in the field. What are some ways you think they can start to kind of build that energy back up again? Because those sharp chances come and they've got to be taken. When the energy's low, you're not looking for it.
I know something my team do, like a tempo clap, where one person starts clapping bass, and then everyone, and then suddenly they're pretty fast. And that, for us, I think the energy is quite high at the ground. Gets quite hot during the summer, but if they pick up their energy, they can certainly turn this game around.
Yeah, a lot comes down to the captain, doesn't it? And the wicket keeper. I think the keeper plays such an important role in keeping the energy up. They've got to be the energizer bunny, yelling, encouraging. And we're looking at Crystal, who really, is just strolling across to the other wicket. Yesterday we were seeing how Pooja was always the first one in place, showing great excitement and just encouraging her teammates to be the same. So it's critical that someone or two people take control of the energy of the field and really keep building it. And yes, it can be the captain. That's often the captain's thinking about so many other things. So I think the keeper or the vice captain can be a key energizer in the team. Nitya, who's coming into the attack now. Crystal standing up, so she's confident that she has a bowler who's going to keep it in the slot. Hope my mum is enjoying the coverage in Johannesburg. I hope she's warm. Winters can get pretty cold there. That looks like a no ball full toss that's been dispatched for 4. Yes, it is a no ball, and I would imagine then we'll see the free hit. Yep, there's a 6. So pouncing on that opportunity. Thank you, Chinook. 100 is up, 13 overs. So starting to think now, what could the target possibly be here? We'll give my co-commentators a chance to think of their target, what they think the St. Louis Americans will be going for, or what's possible. And then let's just watch this free hit. Free hit's always a fun one to watch. Field has to stay the same. It's well bowled. And another misfield. They're going to now come back for a second. No. A decision by Harika just to stay there and give the strike to Divya. Chinook, what's your suggested total do you think?
Surely they should look to go at least past 250 at this rate. I think that'll be a great total to have for St. Louis Americans. Really accelerate as they have a great foundation, bringing up the 100 and then the 14th over. So at least 250, 280, that would be good.
Oh, it's a huge score. That's a huge score. And coming in wide outside off, bit of a bottom edge, no run at all. Krish, your thoughts? I mean, 280, that sounds huge.
I would say they should like start at 240 because they've gone like more than 200. So 240 because since they have Divya and she'll be hitting boundaries, and then maybe they'll need that one batsman that would like take a single and like give her a strike, and if that happens, Divya can like go big and like hit lots of runs and get the team to at least 200. Oh.
Here we go. Skied up.
Oh, too high. Oh, that's her second chance for Divya.
Here's another opportunity. We said it earlier. She's going to give opportunities. She went for the big hit back down the ground. Mistimed ever so slightly, and fielder just not getting the feet positioned correctly, and the ball going over her head. She did get a hand to it. Divya stepping away, calming herself down. She knows she's got the potential to get a really big score again today. Use all those hockey skills that she learnt as a young player. Quick hands, quick feet, great eye-hand coordination the game gives you. She'll be wanting that big total again today. And we'll hear from Shresh in a minute what he thinks the total's going to be. Again, airborne again. She sweeps it across, and I'm not sure it'll go all the way. It's a little bit heavy down at that part of the ground. They come back for two. Yesterday, Divya struggled a bit. They ran a lot of twos, and in the heat, the pads on, and the helmet out there. Got to stay with it. I'll get that same thing.
This projected to score around adding like 260s. I think they have a lot more firepower to come. So 260 is definitely my prediction, and they will. What a shot! Only one run though. Certainly a no ball, but I think they will. They are definitely contenders to getting the highest score of this tournament so far.
Another full toss. No ball again, and Divya just reminding her partner Harika that it is a free hit. Umpires are a lot stricter today on their waist high no balls. Yesterday there was a little controversy, but it seems that umpires are being nice today, as they were. Just a few where here in the commentary box we thought that looked very high. And in fact, there was a wicket off her, what we thought looked like a waist-high no ball. Right, let's see what Nitya can do. It's been an expensive over so far. She'll be nervous, wanting to get it right for her team. Pitch it just backward of a length, outside off. Difficult place to score on this ground when you pitch it there. Bounces a tad uneven. Another full toss. It's going that she still has a free hit. Divya is aware. She missed an opportunity for a free. Same square one after the no ball. Yeah, the umpire signaled a free hit for a no ball, but maybe he's reminded her that this still is a free hit because it's Divya on strike. Yeah, that's gone huge. That's gone huge. And that is her 50. What a way to go to her 50. Second 50 of the tournament. And we'll hear from the stats guys in a second But a wonderful way to go to a 50. Full toss. Huge hit into the cricket nets. Dropped in the crowd. Disappointing to see. Dropped in the crowd. And was that your, Chris, was that your uncle who dropped that? I don't think your uncle would drop a catch. No. Oh, he's umpiring, so okay, I can't. Was it Neeraj?
No, it's I think right there with the red.
Yeah. Good. Just lofted away through the mid-wicket region. They'll come back for now. They're just saying, Divya, good to see her intent. Eager for the second run there. Right, Harika says, no, not today, thank you. Calling for the drinks. Just one more over to go before drinks. The umpires are allowing this. I'm interested. I thought just maybe this is the time where they're going to have a break.
So just 50 in the previous over 52, and she's hit 6 fours and a 6 to bring up the 50, striking out 162.5. She'll definitely look to keep going and hopefully make a 50 into 100 or more.
Yeah, umpires have decided to call it a break. I don't think they had much choice. People running on the field with water. Come on, umpires, got to take control of the situation. So they are calling a break now. Normally at the 15th, but they'll call a break at the 14th. And we'll be back. Adi will be back with some stats on the leading run scorers and wicket takers.
excellent shot by Divya Saxon to kind of good stop in the by we see Nina though she's been going for 7.85 runs and over. Oh, good stop by Ria, and it was a very hard shot played by Divya. Pretty short bowled by Nina, but it was an excellent stop by Ria. The throw could have been better. By the look of Nina's face, she's pretty angry by it. Nina bowling her third ball, and Harika has edged it just outside of the pitch, looking for the cut shot, but in the end she edged it down. Oh, what a shot by Harika. But cow corner, Dania at cow corner stops it and throws it back to the bowler. So I think the field is drying up, so you will see some shots going for boundaries now. And so Crystal, the keeper, going for the stumping, but Divya's fast feet, because when she played field hockey, quick feet, gets back into the crease and she's safe. And looks like the Houston team is very frustrated. That's 3 opportunities to get Divya out. Nina won the last ball of the over. Oh! Slashes it to fine leg. Short pitch ball. Hits it all the way down to fine leg. Nina very frustrated of herself, and looks like it's the end of the over. Looks like Shreya is going to bowl her first over of the game. It looks like the first spinner at the 16th over. First spinner. So it'd be Shreya to Harika. And let's see what Shreya will do on her first ball. She's bowling a few practice balls to her covers. Shreya flights it up, hits it straight over her head. It was a half volley. Good shot by Harika, but it didn't travel that much. Very flatted. It looks like there might be a boundary because Divya has very fast feet, so maybe she'll step up and hit it straight back to her. Yeah, you can see the sun's coming out now, little by little, and I think the pitch is going. Oh, what a ball! Just missed the bat, and Shreya is bowling her third ball now. Second ball, just close to the bat, just close, almost edged it. Good keeping by Crystal in the back. Oh, edges it. Oh, good fielding, good fielding. They take a single though. Good fielding by third man. Oh, Shreya's gonna bowl her. Flights it up. Oh, good stop. Really good stop by Sheeran at shortman wicket. Fifth ball flights it up. Oh, will she stop it? No. Oh, they only take a single. Good fielding by Tia, throws it in. Oh, good throw, hit the stumps. Looks like the men are playing some music. Last ball of the over. Shreya's gonna bowl. Oh, good shot. Will she stop it? Sheeran. Good over. Didn't go for a boundary or an extra. Got maybe 3 or 4 runs off of that. Looks like Nina's gonna bowl her 4th over in a row. So it's gonna be Nina to Harika and so Nina. Oh, looks like Pooja's gonna make some fielding changes. Short pitch. Oh, wax it. Will they catch it? Just short. Looks like first chance for Harika. And that moves Harika to 41. Short pitch, wax it. Will she stop it? Oh! She misfields it. Goes for 4. Amazing shot by Divya. Looks like deep square leg has just missed it. Goes through her hands, goes past the boundary for four. Short pitch ball by Nina and whacked by Divya. So Nina's gonna have to recover from the boundary and oh, big swing. There's no ding. Divya tries to hit it, hits a drive but misses it completely. Good ball by Nina. Oh, what a shot, but in the end, Danya has taken it and thrown it in. Good ball. Nina's gonna bowl. Short pitch. Oh, drops the catch. It was a hard catch, but she drops it. Shreya Josh drops the catch. Could have just missed Harika too. Should have gone with 2 ends. Now you can see the suns came up and the field might be getting dry. Nina's gonna bowl. Short pitch. Oh, she pulls, hits it. Oh, could that be 2? Oh no, they settle for 1. Oh, they take 2. Oh, Nina misses it. Could have dismissed her. But in the end, Harika dives and makes it because Nina missed it and could have gotten her run out. Looks like Shreya is going to bowl her second over in a row. Bowling her first ball, Shreya flex it up, whacks it. Would they get it? Oh, just a single with only one. Oh, whacks it. Will she get there? No. One-handed throws it in. Will they get 2? No, they won't. Good fielding in the deep by Danya. Just took 1 and Harika's going to be on strike. Looks like Harika is going to play her second ball of the over. Oh, a little flatter. Pulls it. Yeah, just one for them. Tia runs in, gets the ball, and underarms it into the bowler. Harika's gonna bowl her second ball to. Oh, will it go? Oh, 4 runs. Pops right out of her hands. Good effort. Goes for the bound. Looks over her head for the second game. Yeah. Looks like that brings up Divya to 72 runs in 45 balls with 9 fours, 1 6. Steps up again. Oh, will it go? Oh, gets a finger on it and stops it. Gets 2 on it. Good fielding by Danielle. Steps and whacks it huge. Oh, and they catch it. In the stands, they catch it. What a shot by Divya. Hits a humongous 6 on Shreya. And looks like that 6 runs already in the over. And that moves her to 80. And the score is 151 for 1 and 17. 18 overs. Looks like Nina's going to bowl her 5th over, and she's going to be bowling to Harika, who's on 44 and short pitch. Umpire signals wide, just short. Could have been in, but umpire signals wide. Looks like Houston Heroes is 1-1. Lost their first game yesterday to Dream Cricket SMK Dragons. Good shot, try to use her feet, Rhea, but misses it. Good fielding in the deep by Danya. Throws it in and catches it. Looks like they're moving Rhea back a little to the 30-yard, and so everybody they can have 5 people back for Divya. So will it go? Oh, what a stop! Oh, that's 4, is it? Is that 4 from the come box? It looked like 4. One of her. There's controversy from the com box and the umpires. We say it's 4 because her foot was outside when she touched it, but looks like umpires can see that. Short pitch, waxes straight back. Oh, a good stop. Oh, goes for 4. Moves her to 84. Looking for the tap and run, and she makes it. And good bowling and fielding by Nina. Looks like Nina's gonna bowl. Shot! Oh, and drops 5th chance, 4th or 5th chance for Divya. Hard catch, but should have been taken to dismiss her. Last ball of the over to Harika. Wax up that hard, but take a single. A little fumble, and then they only take 1. They got, so Nina's economy now is at 8.2. Looks like Shreya is gonna bowl her 3rd over, and they're taking 2. Almost went to the boundary. Very good shot. Looks like the dew has dried up because of this sun, but now the sun has gone. Nina won her 2nd ball. Oh, is that gonna be 2? Oh, just 1. That moves Nina. No, not Nina. Harika to 48. shot by Divya. Moves her to 91. Will she score her century? What a shot. And makes it. Shot! Is that gonna go for 2? Is that 2? Is that 2? And that brings up her 50. Amazing. 50 up for Harika batting. Divya singles and oh, good shot, full toss.
Yeah, dude, if she would have got that, would have been 6.
Good shot, only take a single. "20 overs done."
Yeah. No, you're good. Stay. Okay, we are back live. I hope you can hear us. Krish Patel doing an amazing job leading the commentary while I was away eating some delightful South Indian delicacies. We have a situation right now where we have Divya at 92, batting beautifully, such a powerful hitter, and Harika reaching her 51. She has now 171 for only 1 wicket or 20 overs, 10 overs to go. Can they reach that 240, 250, which I'm sure will be their target right now? Teammates lined up on the side of the field, eager to celebrate the century from Divya, who so deserved it yesterday after her player of the match performance. Great to see her back-to-back good batting. It's well hit back down the ground by Harika. Did we get some stats on Harika's 50?
Yes, for sure. She's been consistently batting at run a ball throughout her innings, which is good to see as an opening batsman. It's important to keep the strike rotating and make sure that the score does not get stuck down. She's hit 3 fours without a 6, and she's been striking at a perfect 100. Run a ball 52 so far.
That is outstanding, as you said, Chinook, for an opening batsman, laying the foundation for her team. Divya lifts it up over the ring. There's no one there. It falls safely. She's been able to do that really well. A couple of opportunities that she's given, but a batter like this is always going to give those opportunities. Krish, what do you make of these two batsmen, especially? Let's look at the batter, Harika, who opened now at 52, 100 for off only 52.
So, I noticed that, like, since Divya's hitting, like, a lot, like, 2 sixes already, and she's came in after Harika, I noticed that, like, hitting lots of bats, but, like, taking those singles strikes so shatters and score the run.
Yeah, great. We saw Chetna yesterday as well, rotating the strike so nicely for her powerful batting partner, Divya. Divya, 93, will be eager for her first 100 of the tournament. Remember, Divya first played for a national team, Kenya, at the age of 13 years old. They plucked her out of field hockey and said, this eye-hand coordination, we need you here, come and play cricket. So she just played a single game, and then has been living in Canada, where she's represented the team there, and now showing how good she is here in the USA. Full toss, she drags it from outside off through mid-wicket. We picked up by Deepwood Mickett, and they come through for the single. There's a nice gap between point and an extra cover. I'm sure perhaps that would be the preferred shot, especially when it was so wide outside off. Harika just checking if the fielder on the boundary is in fact infield. She is. She's fielding out at sweeper. third perhaps. But good running all in all. 2 runs. So good over for St. Louis Americans. How much off that over? Yeah, 8 runs. There's the 8 that they're looking for. They are. Apologies for loss of picture, but we are back, and hopefully the viewers can see the big total now that is being posted. 206 for 5 after 26 overs, 25 overs, 26 overs. Thanks, Chris, just adding it over to the scorecard. Tia coming in to bowl to the left-hander Chetna, who has looked in fine form this tournament, and she'll be looking to bat all the way through and take her team to a very, very big total. She's got the solid Tia on the other end. Tia Gonzalez, the vice captain. Tia Churai, in she comes. Full length, driven down to deepish mid-off. It's been a very composed innings by St. Louis Americans, other than the careless run-outs. Unfortunately, Gargi just mistiming her calling and was found wanting as she tried to get back to her return crease. But other than that, there's been just lots of composed batting. Waiting for the bad ball, being able to punish it. Nice shot back. It's like a tennis shot that's hit back to long mid-off, and they come back for 2 runs. Both of these players happy to run hard between the wickets. If they can't find the boundaries, they are going to get the 2s. And the total just keeps ticking. Again, dots and wicket balls are key now in these death overs. Well pitched up in the slot, driven airborne out to deep mid-off. He underarms the ball back. So temperature definitely creeping up, I would say, into the 80s. We've got our cameraman and scorer sitting in the sun. I'm sure they'd like a little bit of shade at some stage, but they seem to be okay. Chinook is creeping ever closer to me because I've got the shade here. Or double step, looking to really slap that one through extra cover, and Chetna pulls out as a wide is called. Tia into Chetna. Nice back lift. Has a swing at the ball, difficult to pick up. As it goes for wide down the leg side. A couple of fielders on their haunches. They'll be tired now, just these last few overs. They are tired, but these are the overs where you got to dig deep. Bring that mental strength to the game. With the legs are tired, the mouth is dry. Double step comes across the line a little bit. Again, out to the very busy deep mid-off. Who brings it in, nicely fielded again. Raya out there, keeping very busy. Sorry, that's at mid-on now. She's at mid-off because there's a right-hander. So no one deep on the square leg, but we do have a sweeper on the offside. Full toss, that should go. Oh, it doesn't get hold of it. High up on the spice of the bat. Could so easily have gone straight to a fielder. That's definitely a missed opportunity. managed to kick the youngsters out. Shot high in there, could be an amazing catch, and it just goes over the right arm and falls safely. Just move over. Okay, what do we have here other than a dancing Siddharth, who's just looks like he's come back from a little bit of practice. 214 for 5 after 27 overs. Oh, break in the play here as Houston start to get ready for the next over. Sid. Coach CD having a conversation with his young chargers on the minor league team of St. Louis Americans. Very young team this season, and we'll be looking. This is a learning season, so they'll be able to sneak very, and they'll be excited to take on some of the biggest names in world cricket. I think this could be Nina. Nina coming into attack. She's been a live wire in the field, and we've enjoyed her celebrations after taking catches. Krish, 214 for 5, just 3 overs to go.
That's a good score right now. Like, since it's like death overs, I think they're gonna hit it. Yeah, like try to get like Chetna on strike so she could hit like with boundaries. And 215 now is a good score, and 27 overs. And let's see what like St. Louis Americans can do.
A very good summary from the young Krish. Krish going into middle school. Yeah. Into 6th grade and doing a very composed and mature job while he's scoring and commentating. That's on the leg, latches onto it. Lovely piece of fielding, and it's only a single and a possible run out as well. Brilliant piece of fielding there. But yeah, he's just finished a good bowling session. Picked it up very neatly off a skidding ground and whips the ball in. That's what we like to see at the end here. The death overs, the fielders really supporting their captains, supporting their other fielders in making no mistakes and keeping the pressure on the batters, who are really, as Chris said, really looking to get after the runs now. Tia Gonzalez goes for the big hit. That should be safe. Just safe. Danya, who's been fielding so well, just not able to get a hand to that ball. That would have been a remarkable effort. Doesn't go down as a chance, but great to see the intensity of the fields of young Danya. Oh, that could be gone. No, somehow it missed everything. Bat, wickets and keeper, and they go through for a bye. Well, umpire doesn't signal a bye, so it was a single to the batsman. Tia Gonzalez, who will be happy to that gets added to her score. 219 for 5. Oh, sorry, somebody's batting. Gives herself room. It could be out. Oh, it's a simple opportunity. Chetna is not someone who you want to give those second chances to. Very, very disappointing in the field to have let that one go. And Pooja Shah, the captain, will want to be desperately wanting to be leading by example. Sainavi ready. Crossbat shot, hoiks it over to deep mid wicket, and some uncomfortable fielding there, but well covered, lovely arm, and they come for 2. Young Bhavya was over here for a moment wanting to be interviewed, but he stepped off. Looks like a slight injury to the elbow there. Bhavya has enjoyed meeting the young woman from the various teams from around the country. We'll leave it at that. Okay, 2 more overs. The score is 222. So I think that's the first target that they were hoping for, was 220. So that's done. They got 2 overs. And as Shanuk said, I wonder if the 240 is within reach. It's 18 runs that they're going to have to pick up. So 9 runs and over. Can they do that? Can they hit that 240? Which will be a huge total. Chetna on strike, double steps, drags it across the line. Oh, bowler slips. Unfortunately, a pick up and a throw could have been very, very close to a run out. So it's a little bit slippery at times here if you don't have spikes on. Of course, it's difficult to wear spikes because there's a turf wicket, and spikes would rip up the AstroTurf. So definitely tricky to field the ball at times in the outfield. Anyway, Tia Chaudhry back up and looking for her second delivery. Try and keep it down to a single or a dot. Nice delivery comes through just outside. Just off middle, I would say, as Nina runs around from her position down the leg. Where's she been fielding? Looks like she's been fielding at a backward square leg, or even like a close in fine leg. She did well to move around. Okay, Sainavi ready and poised to take strike. Bobs down, launches her hands out, frees her hands. The ball is wide, short and wide, outside off, and it seems to be the go-to ball here. A lot of players struggling to make contact with it in that area. So that's a dot ball. And well bowled indeed. This is turning out to be a very tight over. Just the 3 runs off the over so far. If they can stop the boundaries, it will be important for them to do so. Oh, that's just drifting down leg. Nina, ever present, moves around to her right, pick up and throw. She's a good fielder. Eager to see another catch go her way so we can see the dancing moves. And at the end of the innings, we'll hand it over to Shanuk, who will give us an update on the scores, the stats. Oh, it's gone down leg. It was a money ball for Sean. Chetna just not able to get hold of that. She struggled with that yesterday. Really struggled with her hook shots and left a lot of runs on the table. So we'll be eager, I'm sure, to get into the nets and really work on that. Perhaps needs to be hitting it in front of her a little bit more. Seems to be trying to follow the ball around as it's going by her hips, which is always difficult. Maybe opening up that right foot a little bit and trying to hit it in front of her. It's a full toss, low full toss. Could be a run out if it's a right hit. It's not, but a great effort nonetheless by Danya, who has moved into the covers. She's been fielding at long on and long off for most of the game, having to deal with some of Davia's big hits. She's done well. Always a smile on her face, always happy to get her body on the line for her team. See what is there, well driven in the slot. And that's fantastic bowling. This really has been an outstanding over. Hit the ball short of a length, outside off, in the slot, well pitched up, almost Yorker length. Means only about 5 runs off that over. Very, very well bowled indeed by the young Tier. Right, end of over 229, and we have our last over coming up. Will they get the 11 runs so they can hit that 240 total? Oh, some good. You see, this is the great teamwork we have here at ACA. Information coming to me now that if they get another 15 runs, they will equal the top score in the tournament. So 11 runs to get the 240. Krish, many overs ago, you said this would be the target you think that they will be trying to set for the opposition.
So my target was 240. So if they can get it, that's good. But they brought lots of people in. So I only see 3 people outside. So I think that should be that should be easier for them to hit boundary just over. Oh, and yeah, if wides come, then I think if the extras and the boundaries come, then maybe they could get to 240, maybe 250 too.
Yeah, extras are something you don't want right now. How many extras, Chinook, when you're ready, let us know how many extras there have been. See if Houston 21 extras. Okay, so probably lower than the average that we've seen the grounds the last 3 days, but still probably too many. That toy type in the air is done yet. Oh, it's a great effort. The ball has just fallen short of her every time. She really has had great effort there with the direct throw, but she really has had a tough time of it. Difficult bounces. That's a diving forward chance. She's a fantastic athlete with her teammates running deep. Looks like there was a mid-off running around to support her. But that's a tough catch. She's about 15 yards in from the boundary at the long-on position. Let's see if another opportunity will come her way, but she certainly gave it all to get to that ball. Nicely pitched up. That could be straight into the slot. Absolutely it is. And this time, the captain doesn't make a mistake. But this is really good death bowling by Houston, and they've kept the target nice and low. Pooja Ganesh, before you know it, in a flash, she's out in the middle. She's quick, she's hungry, she's eager for runs, and you're going to see some really quick singles, and she's going to be looking to turn those ones into twos. She's a wonderful runner between wickets. And Chinook, can you give us a summary of that innings? Let us know how Sai Navi Reddy did in terms of her stats and her batting.
Yeah, as we come to the final over of the innings here, St. Louis Americans, a bit of a fall down in the last phase of the innings. They were going well with just a wicket lost at the end of the middle phase. They've come down to 232 for 6 in the last over here. I think they should get around 240. That would be ideal for them. They were projected 240 for the majority of the innings, and to get to that nice round number of 240 would be nice.
So Sai out for 20. Well earned 20. Immediately Pooja's onto the loose ball. It's only slightly outside of off, and she hits it beautifully. A classic cut for 4 runs. She is a class 14-year-old, that is for sure. Love to see a replay of that. She rocked back rolled her wrists over the ball and struck it beautifully along the ground. There was barely enough room to cut the ball, but she was on it so quickly. She's the wicket keeper as well. It's kept very cleanly. Picked up 2 catches, a run out and a stumping yesterday. Stumping was lightning fast. So she'll be eager to play in the U19 team, travelling to South Africa for the World Cup. And there's no room at all. It was barely there to be pulled. And she does that for a 4. That's 2 balls and 2 fours. She is on form.
Not 4?
Vision there where the commentator doesn't seem to know what's going on. It's not keeping there. Yeah, called one short, but the reason it was a 1, the batter saw the ball go for a boundary. All right, Puja Ganesh still on strike. This is turning out to be a very expensive over. Toe end of the bat, but she'll quickly come back for 1. If there's a misfield, trust me, she'll be back for the 2. And Puja Shah, who collects it, the captain, is ready to whip it in.
Last ball.
Last ball, 241. So that target has been reached, and that is indeed going to be a very tough total to chase here. Because I can tell you what, and those Americans have been coming out with their tails up, ready to defend the score. Full toss, swing and a miss. Might have got a little edge to it. Puja low down, touches and turns, and is eager for that one. She's such an explosive runner. And that is the end of the innings. 243 for 6 after 30 overs. That's a big total. And we will be back with all the information, the stats, the data, once we go and get a little bite to eat. And hope you're enjoying the coverage. We are good to go. Tia Gonzalez going to be opening the bowling. Let's see. Bowls some sharp off spin. Yep. Comes back in nicely. And scores. Who are opening bowlers? Opening batters.
The batsman on strike is Danya, and the non-striker is Tia, and the bowler is Tia Gonzalez.
Nice way to get off the mark and start to chase down this big total. Total of 243. That is a run rate of what, my dear scorers? What is that? 8.2. That's a big ask. We have some opposition members here. How did your we need your name, your age, just your first name and your age, and just so everyone can hear who you are, how old you are, and what team you're playing on.
I'm Sanvi. I'm 10 years old, and I'm playing for DC Dragons.
How did DC Dragons do this morning?
Well, our game is after this one.
Oh, you're only playing after this one, so you're here for a long time. How's the team been doing so far this tournament?
It's good. We won one and we lost one, so it's a 50-50 chance to see what this one is. This is like the most important one because it decides whether we're going to go in the finals or not.
Absolutely. It's a big game this afternoon. Are you a little bit nervous?
Yeah.
You are a little bit nervous. Okay, but before you go, I need a selfie with you and your cousin. Okay, jump in there. Awesome stuff. Always important to capture these special moments of future stars. Oh, just seems to hold back on the pitch a little bit more. Underarm, Pujic tries to get it in. Responds well. That's wonderful backing up. They scamper through for a single. See energy in the field, jogging between wickets already. Making sure that the over rate is good. Just got the 4 runs off that over. And that's a decent start with no wickets down. Looks like Tia's going to be facing up. And looks like Divya's going to be bowling, though she hasn't done enough work already. Making her 100 today in sharp time. She's going to be looked to bowling, and now she's getting her field right. She's got a deep backward square leg, a mid-wicket. Mid-wicket's dropping as well now, so she's not putting much. I think she's only allowed 2 out, but at the moment she's going to have to be careful. And maybe that mid-wicket is actually in the ring. Let's see. Got someone in the catching position. Just chopped away nicely, backward of point. Point will pick that up and they should come through for 2. No, decided not to. Right, I'm over. Short. Punched neatly through the gap on the offside. And deep extra cover will come through and pick it up. Oh. Hopefully you're enjoying the camera work. Got our new cameraman doing a fine job capturing the moments on ACA1. Short, a swing and a wide is given. Tia just plays it back. They're going to have to get after the runs pretty quickly here. Can't spend too many overs having a look. Tries to get that away. It's a good single. And that's excellent running between wickets. That's it just backward of point for the single. It's exactly what's required here. Keep the scoreboard ticking, keep the fielders on their toes. Just make sure the pressure doesn't move too much onto them as the batting side as they try to chase this really, really big target of above 240. Oh, dabs away at that. Pooja Ganesh takes it neatly. Chops it nicely over the inner ring, and extra cover comes around to pick it up. Sweeps in neatly, and that's Chetna Reddy. Such a beautiful cricketer. Throws in with the right hand, though she bats left-handed. So end of that over, 9. The loss of no wickets. Tia not in the runs in her last match, out for 1. Bowled just after only 3 deliveries. So she'll be eager to start scoring those runs again. Done here 16 off 20. So a couple of runs there. Leans back, hits it through to mid-off. Done here. Oh, and it's a direct hit. Divya hits the wickets quite comfortably from there. So just being aware, making the batters aware that don't run that single to me, because I will hit those stumps. A little bit short, drags it down, but feels well off her own bowling. There's no run there. She's been given out. Pooja Ganesh, you cannot keep her out of the game. Beautiful piece of work behind the wickets. And Tia has to go without troubling the scorers too much. Only the 4 runs. But wow, beautiful piece of work behind the wickets by the ever alert Pooja Ganesh. 14 years old, representing USA under 19. She will be eager to hit that World Cup in January in South Africa as a precursor to the women's T20. So first World Cup ever for women's U19, without doubt somebody who can make her mark. Captain Pooja Shah coming in with 1 wicket down. She's part of the USA under 19 training group. Loves to play basketball and her art as well. And so she'd love to meet Virat Kohli. Who wouldn't? What a great player. We'd all love to meet him and learn a lot from him. Her aim is to play for the USA, and she's on track to be in there. She's already in the USA U19 training groups. That's great. Started playing cricket only recently in January 2020, and of course the pandemic hit. Anyway, she's making amends for lost time and looking like a nice developing cricketer indeed at Dallas High School in Houston, Texas. It's well struck through the covers. Slight misfield for the single. Dania back on strike. Oh, difficult fielding there in the short extra cover. Oh, nice effort by the fielder Gargi, who will like to make amends for her first ball run out. Never a nice way to go, but she was a little bit eager to get off the mark. Puja Shah on strike, rocks back. Ball comes in beautifully from the offie, tucks up Puja, and she's not able to get runs off that. 12 for 1 after 4 overs. Divya bowling the 4th over of the game on her 2nd over, so a decent first over. She's certainly having a good game with her century. And now into her 2nd over. Medium pace, too short. Opportunity, no, just one bounce, but could be a run out. That is out at a beautiful piece of fielding. I would imagine that is Tia. Yes, it is Tia. Very challenger. She's and Divya received it up the bails, and that was a clear run out. So not a good start at all for the Houston Hurricanes. And Dania, after being so good in the field and bowling as well, she has to depart for only 6 runs. Houston Hurricanes in all sorts of trouble here at 12 for 2, chasing a huge target of 243. Shreya Joshi coming in, warming up the shoulders. She's going to need warm shoulders and warm legs, because they have to now get after this attack and make sure that they can post a decent total, and then something that they're in the region of attack in those last few overs. But this is a challenging time now, of course, when you lose early wickets and you're chasing a big target. These two players will have to keep the score ticking, but just keep their wicket as well. So lots of pressure on these two young women. All floats with the ball outside off. Puja's stunning footwork. Captain Puja Shah facing the big hitting Divya. Yeah, gets her foot down the track. Plays back to the bowler, showing a lot of respect for a good delivery. Neatly driven a run out, proving to be a run out and a wicket. The run out wicket that sent Dania back into the sheds. It's a little shorter, rocks off into the back foot, but extra cover is ready and waiting. Fielders seem to be closing in on the offside. We've got a third man in the ring with a backward point to point. We've got someone in the covers, and we've got a mid-off as well. It's a full toss, inside edge onto the pad. Can't do much with that one. Unfortunately, she would have liked to score runs, not to come. And it was a maiden over. 12 for 2 after 4. Tia to bowl the 5th over of the game, her 3rd over. Again, such a wonderful venue here at ACA Park in St. Louis, Missouri. Great outfield. Wickets bouncing true. Electronic scoreboards. Music. Live commentating. It's the works. It's a really professional setup, and a massive thanks to all the volunteers who make this possible. No one is paid to do any of this at ACA, so very grateful that they've been kind enough to offer up their ground for the very first St. Louis Women's Open. And just what a fantastic opportunity is for the women to be able to play a tournament with other women. And there will be many more of these to come, I'm sure, as the women look to enjoy these pathways made possible by USA Cricket and clubs like ACAC in St. Louis, putting them in the right spot to be growing their game, developing their skill set, making friends, learning from each other, all a pathway to USU 19 and US Women's. Of course, the US Women will hopefully be playing the T20 World Cup in South Africa next year, February, but we just know for sure that the U19 ladies will be there as one of the teams from the Americas. So that's super, super exciting. They'll be there in January of 2023, I think it is. So interestingly, there's been no cost to travelling teams, so all the costs have been swallowed by our wonderful sponsors. And really importantly, and I think it's a sign of the generations playing here, a plastic-free event. It's wonderful to walk around the ground and just see no water bottles. Everyone bring their own water available in containers here, but just cutting down on the waste, taking good care of the environment. So good to see the Gen Zs putting a bit of pressure on the older generation to have a plastic-free event. Divya in. Oh, hits the stumps. It's a great effort, but not out. Umpire not in a great position to notice it. Needs to be moving a little square on so that he can see it. Good time. Divya, second time now that she's hit the stumps from there. She really is a wonderful athlete. And she'll be bowling her 3rd over. So far, we are wrapping up our 5th over. Only 14 runs on the board. Let's see if the batters can get after the score and need it. Oh, that's well played and very well taken by Pooja. The ball shot through at a head height and she collected it just beautifully. Batsman beaten, all ends up. Lovely bounce from Divya. Pooja just giving herself a little bit of space. I think she's good enough to be standing up to this bowler. Well driven. And no run at all. They're not going to chance Tia Gonzalez. Not again. She's too quick. Her arm is too fast. Come on, Pooja. Stand up to the wickets. Look for that stumping. You've got great hands. Too short, too wide, pulled around. I'm sure that will go to the boundary. Tia making a great effort there, but the ball makes it over the ropes for possibly the first 4 of the innings for Houston Hurricanes. It's the end of the over, and we have 20 for 2 after 5. After 6. Sorry, scoreboard a little bit delayed, but the boys are doing well. Okay, let's see what's happening. With young Tia coming into bowl again. She bowled very tightly, darting those off spinners into the batsmen, not giving them very much room at all. Full toss, not hit into the gap at all. And certainly no one's going to run a quick single to Divya. Oh, it's clean bowled. Beautifully done. Yorked her completely. She played across the line and will have to be out back to the sheds. Captain Pooja Shah very disappointed with herself, but she played across the line to a very straight delivery, well pitched up, and heads back to the pavilion for 3. Apologies, that is Shreya going out. Yes, that is Shreya going out. Oh. Cricket is a tough game indeed, and she'll be very disappointed with her efforts there. Shreya Joshi out just for 3, playing across the line to a fairly straight delivery. But when you pitch it on the off stump, you always give yourself the opportunity for that wicket. And good, composed, disciplined bowling by the St. Louis Americans. They certainly are on top here. We have Nitya, who's in batting. Let's see if she can make something, because they desperately need some runs here, but they need a partnership. So let's see if Pooja and Nitya can make something happen for their team. It's crucial now that these two bat for at least another 20 overs for there to be any opportunities for them to be within a shout, within range of a last few final big overs as they chase the target of 244. Oh, has a little dab outside off. Misses it. Pooja takes it neatly into the gloves. Nitya on strike. Short should deal with that. But no run. In fact, it was so short that the ball bounced awkwardly. But some poor fielding and they come through for a single. Got to be tidier than that. That young Nandini struggled in the field a little bit. She's got lots of potential, does Nandini, but will have to really pick up her catching and her fielding to be able to operate at this level. But bowled just beautifully on the first day here. Well, that's well played. It's good cricket all round. Floated up outside off stump, gave the ball opportunity to spin, and Pooja Shah waits patiently, watches the ball carefully, strokes it through for a single. Pooja got a single. 21 for 3 after 7 overs. Houston Hurricanes in some bother right now, but a partnership here will certainly get them back on track, and it'll open up the game quite nicely. Gargi Bogle, the captain, bowling Divya another over. That's interesting to see. Pooja on strike. Hits it nicely to mid-wicket. Oh, it's a good arm again by Tia, the vice-captain. Has a shy at the stumps. Divya applauding the effort. It's a very lively fielder indeed, keeping the pressure on the batters, making sure they're scampering home in time. Nitya now on strike. First time she's going to be facing Divya. There's a short mid-wicket. Let's see if she comes into play. Not this time. But cover comes into play and picks it up. No run at all. So backward point and a gully. We've got a sweeper. Mid off, mid on. Or just slightly airborne from Nitya, but no danger. Nice to see a very confident stride down the pitch towards the ball. Short bounces. Not a whole lot that Nitya can do. Gets on top of it nicely. Punches it into the covers. Well pitched up. Yorker length. Kept out neatly. It's another fine over. Again, tucks her up in the block hole. Played back. That's an excellent over. Sainavi into the attack with Captain Pooja on strike. She is finger spinner. Lovely. See the movement away from the bat. Beautiful bowling It's a challenging art, is leg spin bowling. Sainavi working hard to better land the slot. Just landed in the spot. Here we go. Lifts it up again. A little shorter outside off. Oh, and been given a wide, unfortunately. Oh, that's a good turn. That's a really good turn. Unfortunately, it's a wide. She's just got to find her line. But her length is good. The turn is phenomenal. Sainavi ready to rip the next one, I'm sure. Let's see if she gets it in the right line. Oh, just not. Captain just checking with the umpire, saying, are you sure about that? Shake your head, move your eyes around. And she's going to try to bowl around the wicket now, try and get her line right. Let's see how this goes. That's well played. Hits it across to square leg. Who picks it up? Single now. Nietzsche on strike. Sainavi is a wonderful bowler. Just has to get her line right, but she's certainly got length right, and she's getting the turn just beautifully. So just hold her composure. It'll come. Well bowled. This is a lovely comeback. 2 dot balls. It's wide again.
Ball check.
3.
Young size, born in Madison, Wisconsin. Oh, that's a wonderful, wonderful ball. Gee, she gets a lot of turn. Goes to Hamilton Middle School. So these are young players here. They're bowling some beautiful leg spin. Really getting the ball to rip and turn. I'm sure the selectors will be having a look at her and noticing how beautifully she does bowl. And quite simply, she wants to become the best leg spinner in the USA. Well, she's ripping it. There's another good delivery. Oh, it's over the top of the bat. Taken neatly. That's very well bowled. She's doing just fine. Love to see Gargi helping her. This is where I need you. Pitch it. Pitch it there. We're going to get that wicket. You're good. Good work, Gargi, as the captain. Shruti, new bowler. Shruti Suresh Kumar. Shruti Suresh Kumar coming into the attack. Could be a catch. Oh, that's a fantastic diving effort. And a run out perhaps. What a great effort in the field that was. Cut hard to point. She dives to her left. Makes a great stop at the end of the day. Good all-round cricket. Shruti, an inexperienced cricketer, young cricketer, will be enjoying this opportunity to learn and grow and develop. It's a little bit wide, just falling away from the ball. Straighten up that follow through. Sure will help her bowl a little straighter. Gorgeous day here. I've got about 8 helpers who are doing a great job in keeping the scorecard accurate. And of course it gets very important, especially when there's a tight run race at the end of it. Oh, it's another wide. She's almost pleading with the umpire. Please don't give me a wide. But unfortunately it's drifting. But she's got a decent enough action to work with, and she'll have a bright future, I'm sure. She's a youngster, new at the game. Sainavi, in she goes. Oh, it's good for her captain to walk over as she does. Says, come on, you got this. Oh, now it goes to the leg side. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope that she just keeps her composure and tries to relax and enjoy this moment as much as possible. There's no pressure on her. We've all bowled wides. It's a good ball. Turns it down to leg. They might be able to come back for 2. No, they are reluctant to do so. That's a good arm by Chinamai, who will be sitting to Puja. Got lots of helpers here. I think it's time for a few introductions. Of course, my number one co-commentator is also trying to score at the moment, and see if he can multitask in a second. That's a better delivery. Oh, a little bit of a mix-up. Oh, it's through the legs again. Oh, come on, Nandini. You're a good cricketer. Need to focus on your fielding now. All right, here we go for some interviews. What is your name?
My name is Sachin. I'm 10 years old, and I play for the U11 team for ACAC, and I'm a pace bowler.
Very nice.
Hello, my name is Arjun Kunupuli, and I'm 9, and I play for the U11 ACAC team. I'm a keeper and I'm a batsman.
Very nice. And what are you two guys doing here this weekend? Are you volunteers? Are you helping out, like practicing? Tell us a little bit about what you're doing here this weekend.
Volunteering, just hanging out with the kids and helping with the St. Louis Women's Open, and also having like practices in the nets of ACAC. And yeah.
It's wonderful to see how you guys are so happy to come and support the women, and also to volunteer your time, scoring and moving things around and cleaning up all the trash, and it's fantastic. So we're very grateful. Thank you. Who else have we got here? Do you think we should have a few more interviews? Do you want to go and interview your friends?
What do you mean? What team? Like, is it on? Hi, my name is Sarthik and I play for ACA U13.
Hi, my name is Aksh and I play for ACAC U13. I'm a pace bowler and a right-arm batsman.
We have our cameraman as well. Let the viewers know what your name is, how old you are, what team you play for, and what job are you busy doing at the moment. Pretty important job.
Hi, my name is Yvonne Kieran. I'm 12 years old, and I play for the U13 and U15 ACA squad. And my current job right now, like he said, is cameraman.
Important job, so he's making sure the live feed is working. It's going out to everyone across the world. Not sure how many people we've got listening in, but it's still exciting to be able to share these wonderful cricketing moments with people who can't be here. Nice piece of leg spinning. Oh, look at that. Straight back down to the bowler. That's really nice composure. Straight drive and the umpire mimicking a beautiful shot. Nabi brings it across the batsman, who tries to pull the ball from outside off to leg unsuccessfully. Oh, that's a good turn. Fortunately started a bit wide, but some lovely turn there. Like to see it starting middle and off, or even middle. Should be able to get some good turn, draw the batsman into a stroke. Oh, that's better. Much better line. .36 for 3 after 10 overs. So way behind the required run rate. And a victory looking less and less likely with 10 and over. Still 7 wickets left. So, as we know with cricket, anything is possible. Well, it's a bit wild. Pooja does well to collect it. Make sure that there's no extra runs. That's very well bowled, and Gargi, Jarrett, mid-off, puts her arms up. She knows that was a very good delivery and almost enticing the batter into a big stroke. At the end of the day, she's circumspect and plays it back to the covers. Watches the ball. Oh, too much turn even for Pooja. And they'll come through for a bye. Oh, that's very well played. That is going to be a no ball, but she latches onto that very quickly. That's Puja playing a real captain's knock here. 15 runs already on the board. So a little partnership developing here between these two, which is good, just settling things down after losing some very quick wickets. Puja on strike, this is going to be a free hit. Oh, she just swings that through the arc for a one bounce fall. Beautifully played indeed. Shruti Suresh Kumar getting it in the right spaces really, but free flowing arms now from Puja, looking to pick the run rate up. As we saw yesterday, Divya changing the game with her innings, and perhaps Puja is going to take that on and be the person who puts her hand up and says, I'm going to take this on, leave this up to me, you guys bet around me, and I'm going to score the runs and bring you home. Yeah, just drifting down leg again, and a single occurs. Houston Hurricanes got a big target to chase here. It's a wide ball, unfortunately. Krish, time to hear your wonderful voice. Tell us, what's the situation here?
So the score is 50 and the 12th over is going on right now. So they're not really going like at the rate that they should be. Like normally they were supposed to go at 8.2 runs and over, and now their crowd run rate has gone like to like 9 or 10. So I mean, it's not like the best time to like defend. I mean, I feel like you should play your shots and just like play your shots and like look for the boundaries, because like on the leg side there's big gaps because there's only three people on it. So once it comes to leg side, I feel like they can get boundaries.
Yes, thank you, Krish. Good summary. Houston have got a lot of work to do here. We've got Shruti Suresh. There we go. That's a better ball. She's just so close to being a really nice bowler. Quick single. They scamper through. They've got to keep the run rate moving. Runs are needed right now. This partnership, I think, is the most important thing. These two batters can stay in for another 10 overs or so. Game is on. Game is on for sure. Slow and steady comes the call from their manager. Well bowled, chipped over. It could be a catch. Nope. Over the head of the captain, Gargi. And that's a beautiful shot. Lofted cover drive. Over mid-off for 4 runs. Gorgeous shot. Some clouds starting to form here. But I would imagine that the Duckworth-Lewis kicking into gear, that St. Louis Americans would probably walk away with it. But hopefully it won't rain, and we'll see a full game happening now. I mean, there is an afternoon game as well, so it'll be fun to watch that. Comes around the wicket, very wide delivery. Puja Ganesh can't quite control it, but almost impossible to deal with, and that's another wide. So a lot of wides being bowled here, and they're overtaking quite some time. There's good news for the USA. In May, the women's team granted official one-day status for the first time in history. So they joined Netherlands, Papua New Guinea, Scotland and Thailand too, who are also granted those opportunities to be having that one-day status, which means all the games they play are going to count towards qualification for the women's ICC in 2025. So that's definitely going to activate the growth of women's cricket, I'm sure. More teams given greater opportunity, more players being given opportunity. It's always good to aim for something beyond just the local league. And makes these events really important because, of course, players getting their average up, they're getting noticed by selectors, they're getting to know each other, and just a good effort all round for these from USA Women's Cricket. There's a challenge right now for the bowler, just not being able to find her line, unfortunately. But yeah, right now I think there'll be a big move towards getting more women involved in the game, structured pathways, structured leagues, really getting that an equity with the men's game. And more games, and definitely more tournaments like this. These tournaments where these players are going to learn a lot, far more exposure to each other, to high quality cricket. I think a lot to be grateful for Coach Julia Price, who is no longer available after 3 years, but she took the women's team to ICC, Global T20 qualifiers, created first ever domestic pathway for women in the USA. So she really just laid solid foundations and brought her passion and understanding for the game, not only her knowledge of how to coach players, but also what the country needs in terms of creating really good pathways. And that's well played, 4 runs. It's over to long on, so they're terribly expensive over there. And gets the run rate moving up, lots of extras there. And we'll see Shruti Suresh Kumar definitely having to get back into the nets, spending time honing her skills as a bowler. A massive 32 runs off that over. So, sure, Shruti will be pleased to see the back of that over. That's a well-placed delivery. Sainavi right on the dime. It's exactly where she wants it. Gargi asking her to keep it full. make her drive it down the ground. No crossbat shots. With the turn that she's getting, the outside edge is definitely in play. Oh, it's a beauty. Absolute beauty. From leg stump and beats her high over off stump. Beautiful bowling indeed. That's going to get into the head of the batter without doubt. Nietzsche facing up. Oh, it's going to turn. It's going to be a big call. Umpire Schloke not interested in that one, but she was on the back foot, but probably a little bit too much turn, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, umpire's decision, but that's a play. Two misses by the batter. All careful. That is a wide, but you would be foolish to leave it on the leg side, given the amount of turn that Sainavi is getting. My gosh. So batter hasn't touched the ball yet. It's over. Let's see, fourth delivery. Loops up, full of ball, or drags it across. And a short mid-wicket comes into play there. So it is the only ball that has hit the bat out of four. Lovely bowling by Sainavi. Here she comes again. Going to turn. She's back on her crease. Ever watchful. These two batters will just want to bat long. The longer they bat, the more chance they're going to give their team of reaching this total. Loops it up outside off, doesn't play at it. Holds a shot back. Not given a wide. That's a very, very good over indeed. A maiden over. There was a wide. I'm being told there was a wide. That's true. But beautifully played. Sainavi ready. Chinnamai comes into the attack. She's been opening the bowling as well. Very tight line and length. She's a lovely young cricketer who will be looking to break this partnership for sure. The score 72 for 3 after 13. Puja, the skipper, on 25, really playing a captain's innings. Plays out on the 30. We've got a deep square leg, a sweeper, and a deep long off. And cover point has just been put on the boundary as well. No, she hasn't. She's now running back in again. Good decision. She's a good enough fielder to stop the ball right there. And she does have a sweeper. Now start just short of a length. Short of the length, but wide. The sweep out there will be able to pick it up quite comfortably. Gents, I think we're going to have to shift soon. The sun is starting to eat me up here, and this is getting a little bit warm, so let's just jump off commentary for a bit and move. This is a real tidy over. Both last couple of overs have come back nicely after the big over of 32 runs. Well, it's lofted over, but it's safe. And they should just come back for the one. Nitya batting well. Both players just being very, very composed and watchful. Trying to build a partnership, a much needed partnership. To hopefully create a platform for the advancement towards the big total later on. That's lovely running between wickets. And equally good backing up behind by three players. Good, still good energy. Gargi Bogle still vocal, keeping the players alive and on their toes. Saina V comes in with a beautiful leg spin, loops it up. Oh, and it's off. So wide. It's Pooja Ganesh on the helmet. She is one tough player, so she'll shrug it off pretty quickly. Game drifting away a little bit from Houston Hurricanes, though they are posting a decent foundation here. The run rate is really starting to hurt them for sure. Oh, I'm liking the turn. Lovely work from Sainevi. Youngster bowling leg spin. It's always good to see. Half a shout for LBW. She tries to hoik it over square leg boundary, but the turn beats her and hits her high on the pad. Gargi, captain, encouraging a bowler to keep it full, looking for the edge. There we go. Well played. Rocks back, plays it into the covers. Chinmay picks it up neatly. She is also a lovely cricketer. Lovely all-round cricketer. Very young, like a lot of these players. So they're very hopeful future for USA cricket. Throws it up. That's well played. And fields it off for own bowling. Excellent work. Excellent work by Sainavi. Loops it up. Oh, that's a good call. Not given there. Looks like a googly there. So this young Sainavi is bowling beautiful leg spin and throws in a googly for good measure. Here we go. 76 for 3 after 15. Drinks. Okay, welcome back. 76 for 3 after 15 overs. Just 2 runs there to start off the second part of the innings. Big stretch, don't want to run there. Divya, ever ready. Kostub here. Kostub just graduated from Principia High School, off to St. Louis University here in St. Louis, but even more important than that, he will be playing in his second season for the St. Louis Americans minor league team. Kostub, or Costco as he's known to his mates, some of his mates, I'm going to call him Kostub. Kostub, how's the season looking for you guys? It's a very new team.
It's looking a lot better than last year. There's a lot more team like morale that we've built up, and it's good going into a second season with like a lot of guys that you know, and so it's looking pretty good.
Why do you think there's the difference in morale that you're feeling?
I feel like after the first season we got to know each other a lot better, and then this year we're just building off of that first season, and a lot of good bonds have been made and are staying put through the second year.
Yeah, and I'm excited to be doing some work with you guys. You don't know that. I'm going to be doing some of the mental work with you. And we're going to be looking at who you are at your best and how to be that more often. So that's going to be really exciting. I'm looking forward to working with the young team. And I believe you have another South African in the mix. You just can't seem to get rid of South Africans.
No, we had Jacobus PNR last year. He left, so now we have Justin Dill, the former New Jersey Stallions captain.
Has he practiced with you yet? Have you figured out how decent he is?
He's practiced with us. I was not there, unfortunately, that day, but he should be here tonight, and we'll see more of him tonight.
Okay, that's awesome to have another pro in the mix. Any other names of mention other than you, of course, but anyone else who's in the mix?
Nikhil Kanchan, he's from Michigan. He's really good. And then we are getting a couple wildcard players. Romario Shepard, and then Dwayne Smith.
Are these American players? I mean, or where are they from?
West Indies.
The West Indies. So nice to see a few West Indians out here and a few South Africans out here. It's going to be a tough tournament for you guys.
Yeah. We look pretty good right now, so I'm hoping that we can do a lot better than we did last year.
Yeah, I think just looking at the squads for you guys, it really is a great opportunity to build a squad over a few years, and hopefully other players will be around. You know, you staying in the area is going to be awesome for the squad, and of course you bring the experience of being a player from last season. What are some of the learnings from last season? The music seems to get louder every time we speak. So what are some of the learnings that you can bring to the team from last season?
So there's a lot of new, younger kids on the team, and I'm just trying to be that guy who they can come and talk to and see like what needs to be done. I learned a lot of great things last year. I learned that if you miss your length a little bit while bowling, you're gonna get hit to the fence, and so you have to be really precise, and you have to be thinking a lot while you're bowling because you can't just come and bowl.
Yeah, that is true. Just a ball that's even looking like it's going to be loose is punished really, really quickly. We have one of your teammates here, Sid Shah, also known as Siddharth to his friends. Sid, you excited for the season?
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited. There's a lot pumping through. You know, I'm nervous, but you know, I'm really excited for the opportunity that's coming.
It is a nice shot, and it's poor fielding, and it's going to go all the way possibly. Is it going to be picked up just before the fence? It does. Gargi makes the effort. Lovely arm, and hits the bowler in the stomach. She gives a thumbs up. Sid, so we've got a few spinners in the team now. I mean, you know, all these guys turning spinners, but we've got Parth Patel, yourself, and Kostub. I mean, Oh, that could be very close. Umpire turned his head very, very quickly. You'd want to have a little look, surely. And yeah, Arnav jumps. So you've got 4 spinners. Who's the best spinner in the team right now?
It is mean. It's not Sid.
We were all. Oh, she's been given. She's been given. Straight away given. It did look very out from there. I thought when the umpire turned his head, I thought he was looking away, but yeah, he was gave it very quickly. So we have Natia walking out, 12 runs, and we'll get some stats from Chinook in a bit. Chinook, have you got some stats for us from that batting, from Natia's batting?
So Nitya just getting LBW. She played a steady knock of 12 of 37 deliveries, hitting 1 boundary. She did well to stabilize the innings, but she probably should have carried on and continued the innings to finish off the run chase, giving support to her captain with her. Now it's up to Pooja and Pooja and Ishani to continue the batting.
That's a good turn. Potentially it looks like St. Louis Americans are already into Houston's tail, which will make this run chase even more difficult. Sid, so are there any pace bowlers? You know, is there I've heard rumours that you're short of pace bowlers and you may need to return to your pacer days.
I think we're past those pacer days, but as Costa mentioned earlier, we got Justin in. We haven't seen him practice yet, but he's a lovely person, and I've seen what he's done last year through the minor league, captaining New Jersey Stallions to the finals. He's quality, so we're really excited to have Justin. And there's some great domestic players we've been seeing in practice. They've really been doing an excellent job, making the batters' lives difficult. I think this year's the St. Louis Americans team is not a team to sleep on, and it's something we're in the works of.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how you guys do as you take on some of the bigger names. When's the first tournament here? Do you know the date for that?
I think the first game at ACA Park is going to be July 9th or July 10th. So, and that has bounced somehow over the stumps. It's missed everything. That is wonderful bowling. And we're going to wait on the umpire's call. And it looks like she might have got a little bit of bat on that.
Will there be a triangular series like there was last time here, or is it just going to be one-offs? How do you think that July tournament's going to take place?
I think it is a one-off against. I think we open here against Houston, so they're a quality team. They've got some big names, and I think the biggest name of all of them is Mr. Ali Khan. He just took a fifer while playing for USA. So, there's big names coming here. So if you're in town, please do come watch.
Yeah, you might even get to see Sid and Costco taking wickets from either end, which will be a lot of fun indeed. And that's chipped over the umpire at square leg for a single. So the chase is on here, 90 runs for 4, but there's a long way to go, 13 overs and about 150 odd runs to get. So this is looking less and less likely indeed. Oh, it's a catching opportunity there. Straight through Sai's hands, and something these young bowlers will learn is, especially as a spin bowler, the ability to take catches and field off your own bowling is absolutely critical. Pujashar realised she was a little lucky there, but she hit it well enough, which made it very difficult for the young Sai to take the catch. Nice leg spin bowling again. Picked up Gargi Bogle leading by example. Gargi, who was ran herself out today without scoring. It was rather unfortunate for the captain, as she has not been in the runs. Looking forward to perhaps tomorrow, if they make the final, which I'm sure they will, she can get into the runs. It's nicely driven, but it's a good ball. Leg spinning is a difficult art, which is why these two chaps bowl offies. And we can see the young leggies out there today being very, very controlled. Hopes and dreams for the season, gentlemen. Do you have any personal or team goals that you've discussed yet, or are you waiting for me to come and do that with you? Kostov, how about you?
We haven't gone through team goals yet, but my personal goal is to get a couple big names out, maybe some domestic, like first-class players out, and I at least won 5 wickets in the season.
That's great, yeah. Really targeting some of those big names, and then also making sure that you've got a decent wicket tally by the end of the season. Love it. I hear. See, there's no batting goals there, Kostov. You're just a bowler now. I remember the days when you used to open the batting. Did like the ball pitched up to you. Loved a big cover drive, didn't you? Always good to watch. Sid, any personal goals for you?
Personally, my goal first is to make my debut. You know, I want a good debut. I think that's the first thing, to get off on the right foot. It builds your entire season based off of that. And then looking a little LBW shout. And looking a little bit more long term, I want to be the highest wicket taker on our team. You know, I want to create an impact. I want to be someone that, you know, you can't really take out of the team this year. So I want to be that main player. You know, as a youngster, people do take looks at like, okay, this young kid is good. You know, I want to be one of those kids this year.
Yeah, good positive intentions from both of you. And of course, for a lot of these ladies out here, their intention is to play for the USA under 19. Of course, they're going to the T20 World Cup in January, where they'll be in South Africa for a few weeks playing that very first U19 T20 tournament. That's beautifully driven to the leg side. Slide misfield. The ball comes in quickly. He's got a rush. He's got a great arm, but not out. Very, very strong arm indeed from Tia on the boundary. We have 94 for 4 after 18. Sid, what grade are you in now?
So I just finished my junior year in high school, so I'll be going in as a senior now.
Okay, so how does yours nicely driven down to the onside? Divya pounces on it quickly, no run. So the fact that you're playing minor league cricket, does that weigh into your decision making around college and what you'll be doing the year after you graduate?
Yeah, most certainly. I grew up in Columbus, Ohio, so I grew up Ohio State fan. I've loved Ohio State ever since. My sister does go there, so I've always wanted to go to Ohio State. And now that I'm playing here in St. Louis, I think I've made the decision that I do want to go to college here, maybe at SLU, most likely. So yeah, it's big things, you know, for something you don't really think of as a kid, and then all of a sudden you're doing some big things, and now it weighs in on the future of your life. So yeah, I think right now we're looking at SLU, St. Louis University.
Okay, with your good friend Kostov, who will be attending there as well, with my daughter. So there's a few people that you know. Kostov, excited for next year and being able to still play cricket?
I am. It's always a good part of college when you don't have to really decide if you want to play cricket or go to college. So I'm glad I can do both.
fantastic opportunity. Who would have thought you could go to college and play cricket a few years ago, huh? But now you can. Okay, 96 for 4 after 19 overs. Run rate probably is now too much of a stretch. I'm sure St. Louis Americans would really like to wrap this up in the next few overs. Let's see if they can get into the tail and make that happen. Get to the pool. Well, shots like that. Going to keep them around for a while. That was beautifully played and well fielded. Nice leg spin, stretching out. Oh, looked like faint edge maybe, but no appeal. Nader goes for a big swing. Pooja takes the ball as it beats the outside edge and whips off the bails. Very neat keeping indeed. So into the attack. Right arm over, rips it, turns it. Oh! I think that was... Could have been bat pad there, or was it full bat?
It probably hit bat. Because if they hit pad, they would have peeled.
Yeah.
They still would have peeled.
Let's see, really good bowling. Troubling. Oh, it happens again. She really is troubling. New batsman in at the crease. Maida seeing if she can get the bat to ball. Now just slides off the bat into a deep square leg. So the leg spinners have troubled the batsmen here today, that is for sure. All the leggies have got very, very good turn. And Sai Tanmari, there's no doubt that she is a star in the making. Looks like Chetna ready into the attack. Off her wonderful batting performance today, reaching a half century. She is a quality cricketer, quality all-round cricketer. Let's see if she can make the breakthrough now. Her left arm over the wicket. Where's she going to go? Looks like she might be going left arm around the wicket to the right-hander. Warming up that shoulder, making sure she gets the line underneath. Well, no, she's going over the wicket now. Nope, she's going through the umpire around the wicket, so apologies for the confusion. She goes just a couple of steps. All very well taken by Pooja, wide ball.
So Sid, you usually come in around this time when there's like 4 or 5 wickets down because you're a middle to lower order batter. What are you going to do in this situation?
Well, with only 10 overs left, needing around 150, I don't think you really have much of an option. There's not much time to kind of sit around. And, you know, we do have a batsman that's set, so I think the set batter has got to start going after the bowling because there's not time. That's a great pull shot to deep square leg, but it'll just be one. And I think as a batsman, as a batter, you gotta start running the twos, push the fielders, and make them have mistakes.
So it's not like a full-on slog, but you're looking for more doubles than singles and dots, correct?
Yeah, exactly. You wait for the bad ball to slog it away, and if not, you make sure you rotate strike. You want to minimize the dot balls.
And would you have any resentment towards your opening batters for not being able to finish this job?
No, I wouldn't have resentment. You know, it's all part of the game. There's times where the middle order will collapse, the bottom order will collapse. So There's no resentment. We're all part of one team, but at the end of the game, you can laugh about it when the middle order makes more runs than the top order does.
That is always funny. Me as an opening batter getting one run and getting outscored by a non-batsman you can always have a good laugh about that. So with this left arm, so Sid, this bowler bowls exactly like you, cuts across, fires it in left arm to a righty. So you as a bowler, what are you trying to do in this situation if you're the bowler?
I'm trying to do the exact opposite of what I just said for the batting. I'm trying to make sure there's as many dot balls as possible. You don't want to miss any. You don't want to miss your lens at this type of time because that could release some pressure. Honestly, you need like 6 good balls and make the batsman do something dumb. Little short and pulled away.
These batters are not playing too smart right now. There's 2 back on the leg side, but they're only pulling the ball. If I was in this situation, I would be looking at target over covers. Maybe try hitting straight down the ground hard or even scooping. There's no fine leg. So that's a great shot to cow corner. Fearless giving a good chase. Stops the boundary. Only 1 run. Yeah, I'm targeting over mid-on. Maybe even cow. I would try hitting fine leg, sweeping behind square. Right now, if I was in this situation, I'm looking for as many runs per ball as I can. Because there's no point just sticking around hitting singles and dots. Might as well try to win the game for your team. If you get out, hey, it happens. It is now 103 after 21 overs. Another 140 runs to tie the game. 141 to win. And only 9 overs. Run rate is very, very high. Flighted and hit to cow corner. Will they take 2? She turns quick. Oh, it's only 1 run. That's poor running by Pooja. At this point, you have to be pushing the doubles, hoping the field got to get him to cover. No ding. That's another dot ball. The bowler's bowling very well, has a tight offside field, tossing it up, enticing the batter to drive with no avail. Tosses it up and almost an edge. The batter has no idea what to do with that ball. That was a beauty ball. Tossed up good length, spinning to off. Slip was in play for that one.
She made sure that's not a slot ball. That is wonderful bowling. Oh, shorter and spinning even further away. This time it's wide.
Maybe she was trying to get a little edge going, bowling a little flatter and quicker through the air. At this point, you just got to be happy with the dots. Your team is in a winning position. Just take the dots and be happy. At the end of the day, your team's going to win. Just have a comfortable victory. Tosses it up and swings, and it's to the leg side. Will they take 2? Looks like it's only 1 run. Good use of the feet there. Maybe she could come a little bit down and try hitting straight over the bowler's head. It's always a safe shot when mid-off and mid-on are in. Just have to hold your head still and hit with the high elbow. Oh, big shot into the leg side and lands safely just past the 30-yard circle. It's only 1 run. I like that intent there. She knows if it's in her zone, she's going to try hitting it out of the park. And it was in the gap, too, splitting the fielders nicely.
So, Costco, as a full 360 player as yourself, you've got the reverse sweep, the paddle, and you've got all the conventional shots and the scoop. We had an umpire discussion, but we'll figure him out later. Yeah, the umpire's a little grumpy that the overrate's a little slow. Takes her on the wrong person. Anyways, as a 360 player like yourself, how are you able to play so fearlessly?
You just have to trust your instincts, especially when spinners are bowling. You just have to get your head still, get your head in line with the ball, and just let your instincts take over. You're gonna get out sometimes, but as long as you back your skills and you're trying to play positively, everything's gonna work out in your favor. It is a little easier to score runs, in my opinion, against Pacers because you have some pace against the ball. It's less power, and you can use your feet well against Pacers. You can also stay deep in the crease, gliding it down. A little water break there. Maybe Pooja, this is what Pooja needs to get the ball rolling and get the ball moving to the field. Pooja is on 40. Let's see if she can get her team to the victory and finish the game with a 50. Oh, fires it in, pulls away behind square. Is it going for 4? Oh, great effort by the fielder, and his 4 runs. Great shot by Pooja, the captain. Looks like she's in a hurry now. Looks like she wants to get to the 240 mark for her team. Let's see if she can do it. Let's see what she can do now. Will she take a single or will she go for another big slog? Bowler now under pressure. Let's see what she does. Oh, good length ball, just outside off. Beautiful delivery. Pooja's forced to go on the back foot and knock it down. So right now there's no long on. There's a deep mid, deep square. Long off, and pulls away behind square again. Same exact shot. Will it go for 4? Oh, it's cut off by the fielder. Whoa, coming back for 2, and it could be a run out. Oh, she gets in safely. So this is the batsman who just came in, batter who just came in. So me as a captain, I'm just trying to get dots here, trying not to let the batter take a single. Coming down the track, hits it, the bowler gets it. Batter was already halfway down the pitch, and we see the umpire demonstrating what a good cover drive looks like. Fires it in, she pulls it, and looks like it'll only be 1 run. Now Pooja, the captain, is now on strike. Let's see what she can do from here. Last ball of the over. She should be looking for 1 or 3 here. She needs to be getting on strike, keeping the strike, so she faces most of the deliveries. And hits in the air, almost a catch to covers, and only 1 run. This way Pooja gets to keep the strike, and that is over. 114 runs after 22 overs. After 23 overs, sorry. It's still a lot of runs, but let's see what Pooja can do with her remaining balls. Maybe she can even get to 100. St. Louis Americans way on top right now. Pooja, she's looking pretty tired, but she's got to keep motoring on here. If she doesn't do it, no one else will. Looped up and, just defended straight down to slip. Pooja needs to trust her instincts and just step down the pitch and drive it down hard along the ground for 4. Extra cover is open. Leg side is not that open. There's a deep mid and there's a deep square. It's too slow to kind of scoop. The best bet here is hitting through covers or hitting straight down the ground or hitting to cow corner. And she cuts in the air and it beats the point fielder. They take 1 run. And are they going to take 2? They're taking 2. Quick running by Pooja, the captain. And she's back with a double. She moves into 48. Just 2 more runs now till she gets her second half century of the tournament. She did score 50 the first innings against ACAC Thunderbolts. Or Trailblazers, ACAC Trailblazers. And now looks like she's going to get another 50 against ACAC. American Cricket Academy Club, St. Louis Americans. Looped up and full, driven hard to mid-wicket, misfield, a little misfield by the fielder, stopped the ball, but they still get a quick single in there. Pooja is now on 49. She looks pretty tired. She looks very tired, in fact. Looped up high, full toss and missed out on. Good keeping by Pooja. St. Louis Americans are pretty stunned that nothing hit the ball. The wickets didn't move, and there was no edge. Bowler tosses it up high in the air and driven a little edge to mid-wicket. Stopped. Another dot ball, and that's a great over by the leggy. Pooja is now on 49. Let's see if they're going to try to stop her 50. Maybe she'll get out here. Pooja, very tired. Pooja, 49. Let's see what she can do. Toss it up, and it's a wide ball. Gets past the keeper, and they decide not to take a run. Smart thinking by Pooja. She needs to be facing more deliveries here. Pooja, I wonder what she's thinking to herself. Do I score my 50 or do I get it in style? And punch through for covers and a 50, a second 50 of the tournament for Pooja, the captain of Houston. That's a great innings. Great innings by Pooja, leading from the front. That's great leadership skills, being able to bat all the way through and score 50. Great innings by Pooja. Now Maida is on strike. Field is squeezed in. Let's see if they can get a wicket here. Pooja still celebrating. Flighted in full ball. Driven to mid-on. And she's running. Run out chance. And it's a poor throw. Pooja Ganesh has to run far to get it in without letting it go overthrows. There could have been a run out chance there. Fires it in, and it's driven, and it's a little miss hit to mid-wicket. And again, Maida is down the pitch, begging Pooja for a run, and Pooja says no. Let's see if she fires it in, tries for a Yorker here. And, Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Hit far into the deep leg side. One bounce to the fielder. It was a great shot, great intent from Maida. She says she's going for it, and she did. Poor delivering by the bowler. As a spinner, especially a left arm spinner, you want, oh, down leg, and it's pulled away for 4. Pooja gets another boundary to her name. She moves to 54 runs. That's poor bowling by the bowler. She needs to be sticking to her off stump line and not letting her pull the ball, as Pooja has demonstrated so much. One delivery remaining. Let's see if Pooja can get a single to keep the strike. Full ball and boulder. Oh, she missed it. She missed the dipping Yorker. Oh, bowler is very surprised that has gotten a wicket. Almost a full toss, just got under it. Pooja has gotten out at 54, the captain. That's great innings by Pooja. Just maybe losing focus, getting a little tired in the heat. Got out 54, great inning.
Here we go. Flighted leg spinner. Bounced too high, and she could not get on top of the bounce to pull it. Here you go. She runs in. Flighted leg spinner. Lofted in the air. Over covers, and it's in the gap. That's a great shot there. And just a single taken. She comes again. Outside leg, tries to pull. That is really good collection by Pooja. And that's a wide ball. Driven to covers, no run there.
Lots of activity at the ground at the moment. Boys are ready to perform a dance. Oh, it looks like she turned it the other way. Good call, actually. Might have been a bit of bat. Let's see what the umpire says. The umpire does signal a leg by, so obviously thought it was just drifting down leg. 127 for 5. 115 runs or so to get. It's a tall order in only 5 overs, so the game is really pretty much over. But both teams will still be fighting hard to make a good account of themselves. Ball stopped at mid-on. No run there. Tanishrai and Yash. Looks like that. Is it Yash? No, it is. Here the vice captain has been really tidy bowling in at Ruby, who comfortably keeps it out. A shot decently played back down to the bowler. Bar really 1 or 2 overs, it's been a very tidy spell from all the bowlers. And Tia darting it in there. Lovely lofted shot over the cover region, and they come through for a single. I think some of the learning for the batting team, Houston, is that they really need to be a lot more urgent, both in the field as fielding, and they're running between wickets as well. They showed signs of it, but certainly didn't put too much pressure on the fielding team with their running. But I will say that the St. Louis Americans have been very good in the field, eager to attack the ball and put the batsmen under pressure, making sure that the batters don't come back for that second or take a quick single. However, at the end of the day, that's well bowled. Just over the fielder at mid-wicket. Short mid-wicket, not able to gather it to a catch. So half a chance for sure. Fielder going out to sweeper. See if she can stop any boundaries that may come. Oh, that could be close. No, going down leg. So dragged down by Tia, and the batter just not able to pounce on it quickly enough. Hope you all enjoyed the dancing there, the ACA. U19 team, also quite a few St. Louis Americans, minor league cricketers in that dance as well, celebrating Kostov's graduation next weekend from high school. Oh, this thick outside edge neatly picked up at gully. Divya, who scored a wonderful century today, sure, and bowling very tightly, definitely cementing her player of the game. Trophy, she'll need an extra bag to take the trophies back at this stage. She won one yesterday. Divya in, nice shot, driven through the covers, some hesitation, but slight misfield allows the batters to come through. It's much better intent from the batsman. It's a fun, very festive time here at ACA Park as usual. Even some of the fielders getting into the groove. Divya showing some of her dance moves. And St. Louis Americans look like they're going to make it 3 from 3 this weekend and cementing their place in the final tomorrow morning here at ACA Park. The score really looks out of reach now. Only a couple of overs and still 110 runs to go. But do you want? So tomorrow morning we may have a delayed start because a little bit of rain forecast for early this morning, or early tomorrow morning should I say. Oh, has a swing, tries to get after the ball, quick single. Now the intent is there for the running. It's a pity this wasn't here early on because these players are showing that they can do it, but nice, really nice calling by Ruby. She is eager, she has brought some intent out to the field. She's shown an eagerness to get those quick singles. But unfortunately, the horse has long bolted now. Taken Puja. Half a appeal by bowler Tia. Tia's just been a very impressive all-round cricketer this weekend and will be looking forward to the final tomorrow, which I'm sure St. Louis Americans will be competing that final. Thrown up neatly, lovely bowling. A misfield. Needs to tidy up the fielding. Don't want any opportunities, especially when they're playing in the final. Gargi jogging through, encouraging their players to move quickly between wickets. Lost over. Nanani just going to wrap it up here. She has the ability to bowl a lot of dot balls. She's slow, just short of her length. But she can be a challenge to get away, though yesterday some of the batters did pounce onto her. Pretty in particular was very effective in picking up the slow ball and dispatching it over the boundary. Short, lobbed over, safe space, and just a run there.
Doesn't matter. The one with the I think it was it's 14 and
So beautiful batting from Pooja, really carried her team with her 54, scoring over a third of the runs, but unfortunately just not enough. Alright, struggling here a little bit to find her line in the final over of the game. Better pitch. Interesting to leave a delivery at this time of the game, but maybe Ruby is just playing for a not out, look after her scores, look after her average, and head back into the sheds for the end of the game. I'm sure the players will enjoy their rest. It's been a very warm morning and afternoon. There we go, could be a catch. Oh, neatly taken. And the 6th wicket goes down. Nandini comes, Susan get another wicket. Dragged across to the leg side, and mid-on comes in to collect the ball. And that is game over, I do believe. And congratulations to St. Louis Americans for another victory, a resounding victory by 105 runs. Congratulations to them, and we will see you tomorrow.